told your friend you're not okay? And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away.
Like nothing I found, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. What's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
that microphone is on. At least I hope it is. Oh, yep, meter's moving. It is. Welcome on board, everyone. Happy Sunday, February the 18th of 2024. Thank you for the welcome on boards there from Mars and Lizoid. Thank you for your awesome super chat to start out the show. That is incredible. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. And welcome to everyone that is saying hi and Doc, like hiya sock. Henry, who's a sock? I have no idea who sock is. I see Steph is here. Welcome and thanks, Paige. And I can hear you, no worries, from Sharon Stewart and Andre Burps. Hey, it's that Pepsi X. It'll do it to you all the time. Yeah. Oh, anyway, thanks, Sue and everyone else here saying I hear you all good. Anyway, welcome to all of you. Big welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue, of course, and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and let's see, Siggy and Gura and a whole bunch of others like Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and so on. So lots of people there. Class reunion almost. Welcome Ariola as well, and Adele and Sandra, and got Paige, got Susie there, and Brian, of course. Welcome, and yeah, good to have you guys all on board. Anyway, let's get at stuff. Let's check out our Icelandic situation first. Our visibility has improved a little bit. Earlier there was no visibility due to very low flying clouds and foggy stuff, but the temperature is well above freezing in Grindavik. So that stuff is coming down as rain, and of course earlier when we were able to see stuff, we see a lot less snow on the ground because the rain is washing it away. Still don't have any updates on whether or not they got the pipe repaired going from Schwarzenegger to Grindavik. I know they were working on that, but I haven't heard if they've got to the repair stage or not, or we're still digging to find the hole or whatever it is that they were doing there. It looked like smoke because it had a blue tint. Sometimes that's just the camera's Lizoid. It depends on certain filtering stages within a camera will make the picture look a lot bluer than it is. Depends on how the saturation and color chrome is set on your camera. So, you know, on the filtering, and some of the filtering will kick in automatically and make everything look bluish, that kind of thing. So, it can happen. But yeah, it did look, actually it did look like a little bit more smoky than it did just cloudy, and part of that is we did have a lot of that rain falling on hot surfaces that were still evaporating some dissipating heat, and of course that causes it to steam up and evaporate real quick. I want lava. It's your fault. You're not paying the lava workers enough. Well, no, it's not my fault. It's the Icelandic Volcano Workers Union. I can't do anything about it. It's a part of that big international lava workers union, and they've got more clout than the Teamsters. Okay, so it's just the way it is. Oh, it's an underground network. You were there. Yeah, I was. But I didn't see any lava workers while I was there. They were still busy working, I guess, causing that eruption that I was watching. So, yeah, they were there. But I also did not see a trail of hot dogs anywhere. So, we know there was no trap set for them at that point in time, at least not where I was. So we'll leave it as that. Oh, I had no idea about the lava workers. People in dangerous work should have a union. Yep. The Icelandic Lava Worker Union, they're a great bunch there, Sandra. Anyway, let's get on with things. Let's go over to the earthquake map real quick and start out. Anyway, last 12 hours we had 44 quakes in Iceland, and as we can see, we only had looks like maybe a 10 or so right in this area, and we'll look at those first. And of course, right on the fault line, we're very, very close to it. We do have a few little ones, a 0.58, 3.9 clicks down, 1408, a 0.2, 284 meters down from 1538, a 0.73, 2.18 kilometers down, and that's from 937, and from 1533, a 0.22, 264 meters down. So these shallower ones on the vent areas, it could just be contraction, and maybe because they were getting some water in there, cooling things down, and they had a little pop, that kind of thing. It would likely cause some little I guess collapses if you had some material dropping into the holes, that kind of thing. That also brings to standing the thing of the longer it takes for the next eruption, the less likely it will use the same vents, because they will start to really get solidified and crystallize, and it becomes harder to get around it. So we'll likely see the next eruption somewhere on the edges of where the previous eruption was, if there is one. Again, not 100% sure if we're going to see it, but hey, let's keep faith, and hopefully we will, as the ongoing activity there in Iceland, it's not going to go away. Anyway, a 0.56 there in Volcano's, 6.2 kilometers down, 1147. The next one is a 0.36, 5.3 kilometers down, 5.339, and that's what I was actually looking at. 1033 for him, and a 0.68, and that is 7.1 clicks down from a 1210, and now we're getting closer. So this is, where are we here? Okay, and this would be, oh boy, what area is that again? Darn it, I forgot now. Geldingadalur up here, and then we flow down into, oh, I forgot what the name of the areas were. Anyway, yeah, a little bit of lava flow came on this side, but not much. And of course you can see where the fault is there. So these are very close to the fault. Let's grab these other two that are up on the hill here. 1.07, and it is 6.9 kilometers down. What was the time? 9:32 for that one. Not Haggy and not Creaky. Thank you, Sue. I knew you'd remember. Yeah, not Haggy and not Creaky area. So it's the not Creaky area, or just to the south of it, that is getting those other three. Anyway, this one from 1010, it's a 0.86, 6.8 kilometers down. There we go. And there's our good old Ragnar, so you can see it's quite a distance away. The edge of Geldingadalur be about where that trail is. So that is about the edge of the lava flow, and you can see that's well up on top of the hill, or underneath it rather. Well, you got close enough. Can't spell not Creaky. K-R-I something. Oh, hang on. Is it on the map? It's not on the map, unfortunately. Not on this one, anyway. Maybe on one of the other maps. We know that's not not Haggy, and that is Nakriki over there. But that is a little further to the west yet, and it's good that we see them there, though. Anyway, and we'll see what happens in the future with that. Now, zooming out a little bit, we don't see anything out in the water anymore, and all that action that we had just right around LD seems to have subsided. We are seeing a little bit more stuff over here in the Krusevik area. 1.36, 5.5 kilometers down from 1454, I mean, and this one from 1053, 0.65, 4.5 kilometers down, 0.35, 3.6 clicks down from 1224, 0.47, 4.6 kilometers down from 1457. Then we'll get over to this one, the closest, I guess, to our volcano over here. 3.9 kilometers down for this 0.63 from 1445, and a 0.47, 3.5 kilometers down at 1326. Underneath the lake, a 0.5, 5.5 kilometers down at 2109, and a 0.7, 6.9 kilometers underneath the lake from 1815, and a 0.1, 5.3 kilometers down from 1836 right there. So not that much going on, and we can skip a few of these. Looking at this one, it's a 1 in magnitude, 5.3 kilometers down, 1829, and then we got a bunch of little ones here. Really nothing too massive. This one at Hekla, 0.48, and that is 4.1 kilometers down from 1257. That's just to the east of Hekla. There's Hekla, Eyjafjallajökull, and Katla right there. So that is our little grouping there. And Grimsvatn had a few. A 0.7, 8.1 kilometers down, 1903, and a 0.08, very small, 5.9 kilometers down, 1029. The next one is a 3.1 clicks down from 1644, and a small 0.02, 135 meters down, and 1559 was the time on that. Moving up a little bit more over to Bardarbunga, and that is a 0.6, 5.7 kilometers down, 1804, and the 0.5, 5.2 kilometers down from 1155. And moving up a little bit more, we see one little one at Astia. That's a 0.5, 3.8 kilometers down, 1737. And at Hedebreit, we see a 0.14, 7.6 kilometers down from 1559, and a 0.42, 9.5 kilometers down from 1350, and a 1.72, 6.5 kilometers down from 1617. And next we got a 1.1 clicks down up here in the north. 1719 was the time on that, and the rest is out in the water. A 0.62, 10.5 kilometers down, 1052, and a nice little group here. And it's a 11.7 clicks down from 1821. 0.9, 10.3 kilometers down from 1704. A 0.49 and 10.4 kilometers down from 1242. A 1.2, 9.7 kilometers down, 1951, and 1953, 1.3, 8.9 kilometers down, and these little guys here, 0.5, 9.8 clicks down, 2026, and 1706, 0.7 for 9.3 kilometers down. So let's see what else we got. One left on the book here, and that is this one, the 1.2, 5.2 kilometers down, 2111, and that was the latest quake. So there's your quakes for today in Iceland. If we take a look at that's the 12-hour mark. Let's see, 24 hours, we had 93 in total. So yeah, that's not that unusual to see that number of quakes. Kind of a pretty normal occurrence for Iceland in general. So Pretty cool. Hang on, what happened here? The wonky donkey is in need to hide my extra bricks. What? Where is a wonky donkey? Did a wonky donkey come in? Wonky donkey, did you ever see the big carrot? I'm just wondering. And welcome, a wonky donkey. But did you ever see the big carrot that we showed on here? I'm just wondering if you've seen it. The one in New Zealand. I don't know if he's going to respond to me. He's probably stuffing his face with apples. I don't know what he's doing. Anyway, that is our earthquake. So yeah, interesting batch, and I'm happy to see a few quakes at least in our wonderful area there of interest, and that is you know, down here. Oh, Fragile, I hope that pops. I want to see it erupt over on that side rather than over here. I think that'd be more fun. But you never know. You never know. Anyway, we'll see what goes on. Let's go over to the next ones, and that is the uplift chart. And I want to see what's going on there. So let's take a look. Something I kind of mentioned before here, it almost seems like we're going in pulses. And looks like it's doing exactly that. Up and down and up, and not quite so far down, but then up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. Next one should be up higher, and the next one after that down again. That's the way I'm looking at it, but we are still seeing an uplift progression here, although it does look like it is pulsating a little bit to me. So I don't know what's going to happen. I jump on a donkey and a donkey's back, and we're going to go for a ride. Oh boy. Big carrot, where? Oh, you want to see the big carrot? I don't know if it's lit up yet. Hang on, let me get over there. We'll see if we can find it for you. Just to sidetrack for a minute. Mount Ruapehu. Sorry, it's dark there. No, hang on. Let's. Oh, darn it! They just zoomed in on it, and we'll have to go back in just a few seconds. Let's back that up. Okay, and we'll leave it right there, and we'll actually pause it. Whoops! There's the carrot. Okay, you can see the big carrot. Oh, hang on, that's not the right screen. And why is that not working? There it is. Now you can see the big carrot down on the bottom. And, yep. That is the big carrot. Wonky donkey, do you see it? Behind the building? It's the big carrot. The carrot shop. Yeah. Ohakune a carrot. Ohakune a carrot. That's what it is. I think I pronounced it right. I don't know. Anyway, wonky donkey, I hope you are seeing that carrot, and we're not going to stay on that screen forever. I just figured I'd do that real quick. And why is this gone wacko on me? It didn't put the thing where it's supposed to. There. Okay. Yeah, it didn't work. I want, yeah, you want the big carrot. I know you want it, but we're not going to give you one. Anyway, let's leave it there. Let's go back to where we were. And I just had to show you. Hey, Grandma V. We teased the donkey with the carrot, and now he wants one. We're not going to give you exact locations, but you'll have to figure that one out yourself. And no using company tools to get there, okay? Oh, he wants the big carrot. Anyway, so yeah, that is our uplift. And as I mentioned, in my opinion, it looks like it's pulsating a little bit here. So we'll see what we get going on here in the near future. The other screen, of course, I'm going to have to renew that one, and we'll get a better reading. There is our magnetic. It headed down a little bit, and I kind of leveled off. And I don't know what it tried to do here on the end. Looks like a little uptick. Seismicity as well. It dropped down and kind of wavered a little bit, and then looked like it was headed back up. And we see the same drop in tectonic movement. And of course, that is a little bit of a waver in the middle there as well. And it does look like perhaps at the end it was trying to regain a little bit of a ground. We'll see what happens in the future here. The one thing I noticed in here is we're not seeing the pulsing, so I don't know what to suggest with that. Maybe our workers are not working today. I'm making noises there. Now that's the other thing, because they have been working in that area. On that hot water pipe, we are going to get some ground deformation or ground waves. The frequencies will carry through the ground to the very sensitive sensors and show up as pulses. If there's some kind of hammering or that kind of stuff, we're going to notice that. So pretty cool stuff. What you mean too late there, Trev? What are you up to? And remember, the force field is only good for a certain speed. You go too fast, you're going to blow that machine to bits and pieces. You wouldn't want that when you're down there. I know it goes quite quick, but hey, just don't tell anyone how quick. Alright, let's put it back to Iceland for now. So we had a look at it, and are we going to see future eruptions relatively quickly? And my guess is no, not that quick. With the so-called pulsating, as I'm calling it, I think it's going to take a little bit of time before we see it reach that same threshold that we were at for the last eruption, and it will likely have to exceed that threshold. So every time we are going to see it move higher and higher because of the space involved, and if you get the sill filled up again, it's going to turn around and have to expand a little bit more this time to resort to having that same pressure in there. So it's going to be interesting to see, because everything is kind of vacated for now, while we do still have that inflow, and we had it right away. So we'll see what goes. It's going to be interesting to watch this, but like I say, I'm contemplating that we're going to see a later eruption than a more near frame eruption here. But again, I could be wrong. It is what it is. It's a lot of things. I'm not an expert. Thank you for the 5-minute warning there, Sue. And 5 minutes, we got enough time to go looking at other things. Let's go take a look at Hawaii. Let's see what Hawaii looks like. I like warm places. Hawaii, there it is. And okay, now that we've looked, let's go look at other things. I still don't have those other shots. I was trying to find them in my bookmarks. I have too many bookmarks, and everything is all over the place. So, and of course in Firefox, I can't seem to make little folders to keep everything together. It just doesn't allow me. Either I don't know what I'm doing, or it just doesn't want to behave. Anyway, and that is our wonderful Hilama crater there in Hawaii on the Big Island. And as you can see, steam and smoke rising. It's mostly steam. and that is what we see. And not sure what's going on up there, if that's actually steam up there or just kind of a drier sandy material. Interesting to see though, yeah, but nothing really out to lunch, so all good for now. And let's leave Hawaii be, and we'll go to our next place. A real quick look at this cold place here. Let's see if I can get on that screen. I don't know if that is live. Yeah, it is. It looks like it snowed there again. Snow at Yellowstone National Park, and it is snowing there. Never mind, it looked like it. It is snowing. There are people, mobile, amphibious. We do see some meandering around. I guess we call them Sasquatches or something like that. You might see them over there, a couple of them. I don't know, they look dressed warm and all that. Now, I'm not sure about these other spots over here. They look stationary, but you never know. It could be just a Sasquatch standing there waiting for an unsuspecting human with a picnic basket. You're live in my car. Hi there, Colin. I'm live in your car. That is awesome to be mobile. I like being mobile. Not a Yeti. No, Yetis are white. Yetis we wouldn't even see on here. These are Sasquatches. They're the darker color. Yeti is completely white, snow white. You wouldn't see him if he was wandering across that field in here. So anyway, that's what it is. You wouldn't even see him if he was standing right in here, unless he ran across something with a dark background. Anyway, that is what we got. So Yeti is from the Himalayas. You never know. They got spaceships, Sue. They can get around. And they get around better than we do. I know they have. The Himalayas, but you know they got the Millennium Falcon. Chewbacca is a Yeti, but he got tanned. Bigfoot's cousin. Yeah. That's right. What's the other one called? The one in Florida? I forgot. They got a different name for him down there. Anyway, it's time for me to go take a break, you guys. Enough of the funnery. And we'll go take a little bit of a break. So if you're enjoying the show and you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bump. Also, the Swamper, Skunk Man. I don't know. I heard of the Skunk Man thing before, but I never heard of Swamper before. Anyway, we'll leave that be. I'm going to go for that break. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're enjoying it, and I will be back after a few songs here. Gonna just rest my voice. Skinwalker. Oh, those sound scary. Adele, sing a night night, all battery running out. Good night, Adele, sleep well. And here's the music. I'll be back. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, it's happy Sunday. We're trucking away here. Did our first session already, so back after the break. Thank you for the welcome backs from Susie and Sue. And let's see, who else we got up there? I see Aunt Memo made it in, and thank you, Hermie and Fluffy and Henry and Tanto and Paige, and let's see, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. She's getting snappy with that. And Sasha, thank you. And thank you everyone, I appreciate it. Monday is my favorite day of the week. Oh, that is good. And mine is Friday. No, every day is Friday. Yeah. Oh. What? A wonky, mischievous donkey. Daddy, I hear you. Why are you yelling? Thank you there, Andre, for the welcome back. Awesome. Anyway, hey, let's carry on, and we'll take a look at some other volcanic activity around the world. We'll start out with Popocatépetl, and that is about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City, and that's what it's doing right now, 3:41 in the afternoon there. They're an hour ahead of us, and just a little bit in the future. Going back almost 3 hours, we see a little bit more of that brown stuff coming out of there, and either spider webs or raindrops. I'm guessing raindrops, or a snow melt, something like that. Anyway, so up to about 3 hours ago, it wasn't doing much. Prior to that, it was throwing out a fair amount of that ash-filled tephra material, and gases and whatever else are coming along with it. And as we go back in time, you can see it was doing its thing. This is already back to 7:29 a.m. and even when we go into the nighttime views, just before dawn, 6:14 a.m., still very heavy black billowing clouds of ash coming out of there, and a nighttime 4:43 a.m. kind of thing. Still looked the same, but it wasn't doing anything there just a little while before. It did take a little bit of a break just before this. Let's see if we are right around here. It was actually very little at 4:27, and we go back a little bit further. It was taking it easy, 3:51, so and they allowed us to go back a little bit more. So let's see what we got. Back into the moonlight at 1:31 a.m. and it was busy then, throwing up a lot of that darkish tephra material. And going back a little bit more, 1:11 a.m. Fairly heavy then, and thanks to the moonlight, we're able to see that, and not anywhere near as bad there at 22:12, which is all good. And getting back to here, 20:53, virtually nothing coming from the volcano, or nothing that we can see because of the other cloud going in front of it, but certainly not that dark ash plume that we were watching before, and that is the same state that it's in now. Still a lot of snow on Popocatépetl, so obviously cold up there, with the exception of right around the rim of the caldera. Obviously, it's got a little bit of heat to melt that snow. Let's continue on, and we'll take a look at our next one. We'll make this one smaller and go to Fuego. Fuego is down in Guatemala, and of course, Fuego has been playing hide-and-go-seek with the clouds all morning long as I was watching, but it hasn't been that eruptive. It's had a few puffs, but nothing too crazy. 12:32, we've seen that, and when we go back further, of course, hiding in the clouds, I may have missed a bunch of eruptions, but you never know, as you can probably see on that screen going across there, very cloudy all morning long, and not able to see a heck of a lot. So let's just say, hey, it's covered by cloud and we aren't seeing it. That's it. All there's to it. Let's put that back on live. That is the current condition, so hopefully we'll be able to see it later on, and we'll make that one smaller. Go to the next one. This one is Masaya volcano in Nicaragua. Just a still shot. You can just make out the arc of the lava down in the bottom of that caldera, and of course the round shape to that caldera. Virtually a vertical wall. You would never want to fall in there. You'll never get out. Anyway, that's what we got there. So that is all cool. Still haven't got my Villarrica back, but here is a little bit further out shot. This is from Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica, and it was supposed to be the other shot, but it never shows up for me to get it. So it is what it is, but that is what we got. Hey Doc, my middle name is Mischievous, and that's why what I should do. Yvonne Kunkel, welcome, and good to have you on board. Yvonne, you want to go fishing? Or we go fish for lava fish in the big hole here. It's the fishing hole. Anyway, welcome, Yvonne. Yeah, you missed our report on Iceland. It was erupting. No, I'm kidding. It's not. I'm joking. It's all good. Let's go over to the next volcano. Let's have a look here and see if we can find where that one is in my pages. And of course, everybody wants to see Merapi show some lava. And I'm going to say I don't have any Merapi lava. It was hiding today. It was elusive. There's the elusive lava. You can see it right there. One little spot. The elusive lava there. Oh, it's broken into two. And it's very, very hard to see. A little bit coming down there. And not much. I'm trying to find bigger flows here, but we weren't getting them again. You know, that's again, everything kind of goes in cycles. I mean, sometimes we get a really super good bacon flow. Other times we get very, very little. This is at 2:59 a.m. Just little spurts coming out of there. And I'm wondering, did somebody not open the valves up? It's the lava workers. It's that union. Everybody wants an eruption all the time, and these guys are limiting the output. Why is that? I guess they have to maintain a certain amount of pressure down there, otherwise things don't work out for us. Let's see if we can spot a little bit more here. Maybe right around here. Well, we can see it in the IR cam, but it doesn't look that well in the other one. And why is this picture not right? Something went awry with the size. Huh. I don't understand. I don't understand what it's doing to me. What about this? No, and that's the other one. Something went wacko. Okay, let me fix this. I hate things when they're not the way they're supposed to be. Let's see. Let's try that. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, that looks better already. And almost good. Let's see. No, I gotta do something with that one too. Trim the edge. I need to trim the edge. Darn it, I hate when I have to do that. There, let's trim it that much and fix this. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. There we go. Now I can fix it. Okay, there. That's better. Okay, so now it fills up the whole screen. All right, sent you via Rika website. Oh, thank you. We'll have to look at that. Okay, thanks, Sue. That's the same one that I had before, right? Yeah, sometimes I misplace those. Let's see if we can get that in there. While we're doing this, I want to get that in there. I just got to make sure we got it in the right place. Let's go over there, click on this one, and see if we can make that happen via Rika. And translate. Yep, and there we got it. All right, thanks, Sue. That is working, and we'll just double check that just so we can see it. And there it is. So, yep, the island is poking out again. The water level just about good, but that is at Laguna del Mole in Chile, Chile, South America. There we go. I was going to say Costa Rica. That's not Costa Rica. That's Chile. It's way too chilly to be Costa Rica. The other one, of course, is via Rica itself, and that is really good there. I'm going to actually hit the bookmark on that one. And other bookmarks. Okay, that's where it's hiding it. Other bookmarks. I knew it. I knew it. Anyway, all good. So yeah, we don't see too much. Yona from Iceland. No, is that Yona? Joanna. That's a Joanna, not a Yona. Sorry, wrong person, but close. Welcome on board. And yeah, you might as well email that to me. I think I have it, but I didn't load that one up yet. I wouldn't mind doing that as well if you have that, Sue. That's okay. All right, back to where we were, though. We were taking a look here at Merapi, and sorry to sidetrack, but just kind of looking at what we had earlier there for clouds. And then, of course, the camera was off for a little while, so not good visibility earlier. And this was further into the day. This is at 5:50 p.m. and that is kind of what it was looking like then. Really not that good prior to that. So let's leave it be. And that is Merapi, and that is in central Java, Indonesia. And we'll make that one smaller. Let's double check and see if Semeru is live or not. And no live from Semeru. Let's go take a look and see if Madame Rutsa has anything up for today. And February the 18th, and that'll be her day there. And there we can see Ta'al in the background as she pans around there a little bit. And we're not seeing anything major coming from the volcano. So quiet there at Ta'al, and hard to tell if there's off-gassing, but that is what we got. Next jump, we're popping over to New Zealand, and of course, a wonky donkey. There's that carrot. I left it sitting on there just so you could see it again. The carrot, the big carrot. Wonky donkey, and will not get it. And welcome, Juliana. Good to see you. And let's put that back on live. Well, let's see if we can get that to live. Come on. Or are they stuck? They're stuck. Oh no. They're stuck on the carrot. And let's see if we can refresh that. Oh, they are stuck on the carrot. Darn it, and that's all that's on here. Wonky Donkey has done something to the camera. He's kept the carrot in view, I guess. Okay, there, we got a control back. Too darn cloudy to see Mount Ruapehu, but you certainly can see the big carrot. But that is all good. How are the volcanoes there? Have been taken care of? Yeah, the volcanoes are all doing their thing. They keep on erupting and just the way they should. Ooh, yeah. Were you messing with the camera there, wonky donkey? Anyway, let's get this going. We know it's supposed to be a flea market day in there. Let's see. That isn't going to work. Maybe I need to go full screen. And there we go. That works better. All right. So, yeah, I'm going to switch those around. That way I don't get confused again. Of course, the lake itself is the caldera for Taupo. Taupo, of course, is a super volcano, part of my coughing. And in the background, you would normally see Mount Ruapehu if it was not cloudy, but it is, so we can't see it, and we'll leave it as that. No flea market today since it is technically Monday there, and that is pretty awesome. They're already in the future. A little bit of a breezy day there from the looks of the trees moving and the little ferns down here in the bottom left corner. Good indicator to see the wind blowing. Other than that, pretty normal there, so we'll leave that guy be and make that smaller and put it back on the other setting so we have it there. And we'll put it to that one so I can find it later. It is just about break time, so let's mosey on over. Not there or there. How about here? There, that's better. All right, and that is Iceland, of course, where we are not seeing a heck of a lot of anything. A few quakes in the affected area, of course. They are experiencing some rain showers and the like. We can probably see that by typing in weather grin. Oop, I forgot to hit the shift. Weather grin. There we go. And that'll give us a little bit of an idea of what the temperature is like there right now. And of course, earlier I was looking and seeing 7 degrees Celsius there, so I'm assuming it's down a little. It's a 6 now, so yep, pretty cool. And it says rain with 42 Fahrenheit or 6 Celsius, so that is exactly what we're seeing. Anyway, that should be good for this for right now. I am going to go take a break, and of course for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're sitting there lurking and peeking in, and help us out, and we love to have the channel grow a little bit. Also, yeah, and that's it for right now. After the break, we will have bacon seeds. Our fun times, and we'll go from there from that point. So keep smiling, and we'll likely have a look at Japan right after that, and then we'll go to earthquakes and stuff, and the volcano report, and then earthquakes, and then SO2, and then weather, whether we want to or not. All right, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in a few minutes. Keep smiling and pop that like button. I'll be back. by go, that microphone is back on, and hopefully John isn't having any troubles there. BMAT says a 5x5, but John is okay. I'm kidding. It's all good, and thank you for the welcome backs there. I guess BMAT and John and Susie and Joanna, and thank you, Sue. Oh, just a little bit of fun. Yeah, apparently the interweb went off, and I gotta restart my bunny stream too. I forgot about that. Darn it. It was just all of a sudden it went out. I thought to myself, what the heck is going on? Thank you, Andre and Colin and Susie and Aunt Memo. Appreciate the welcome backs. And I've got both streams back up and running. So, all cool. Big thank you to whoever gifted me green. That might have been me. Sorry, Gary. I didn't mean to hit you with a green wrench. Or is that a Grinch? One of the two, but it's all okay. You'll be all right. Till next time. Chat froze. Oh no, Billy Bob Joe. Billy Bob Joe is good. And when he's bad, Billy Bob Joe is better. Anyway, that is all good. Let's carry on. We want to go to, where do we want to go? I think we want to go to Japan. And I'm going to disappoint you. There is no ice cream boat at this point in time. And there it is. An empty stall where the ice cream boat once sat. Once upon a time, way back when. And we don't see any coming in right now. Still don't know why I can't capture that screen properly, but I have tried last night, and I wanted to delete the whole thing and just redo it, and I think I'm going to have to. No ice cream yet, Sarah. Yet. That is the opportune word. Here comes the ice cream boat now. Okay? So just don't be impatient and wait until they dock. You can see it on the screen. Very clearly, and it is coming in from the left hand side there. Ice cream boat right there. Alright, so yeah, that is very important. Just get some ice cream. I need ice cream for bacon seeds. Okay, and that is important. Let's go get bacon seeds. Sue, get some ice cream, and we'll talk about it after bacon seeds. Anyway. First bacon seed for today. Well, that one was the last one from yesterday. Don't wake them up. Let's go to the first one. Here's another one sleeping. This one has been out playing all day long and tuckered right out. And got nothing left in the tank. It got me on, get a one for, yeah. Sue will go slow so you can see all the bacon seeds while you're running down there. Anyway, that one looks kind of neat. Looks cute. Just all relaxed and everything. Let's go and get the next one. And here's two of them. And they are on their way to someplace. But they're both having a snooze. Isn't that cute? Mickey and Minnie, a mouse. Or is it Mickey and Minnie, a pig? And well, they're both mini pigs, but Mickey and never mind, that ain't gonna work, is it? Let's go carry on. Get to the next one. Huge one for Doc. Thank you for that wonderful pistachio ice cream, and this little guy wants some too. He's begging for ice cream, or she is. That is awesome. Let's get to the next one. Let's see if this one gets a little bit of an ice cream cone. Another adorable one, you bet. And here's another one. This one is a lap contender, and cuddled up and enjoying being coddled there in a warm blanket. Porky and Mickey. Yep, you got it. That's the way they are. let's go to the next one and see what else we got. Another cutie. This one is kind of not able to keep those back legs together yet. A slippery surface, I think, but I'm sure it'll catch on. Rum and raisin. Okay, and that is different. Let's get the next bacon seed, and that is this one. Have a nice night. Yeah, look at this. I'm thinking he's maybe thinking about licking ice cream. What do you figure? I think that's what he's doing. He's having ice cream in his sleep. It's gotta be what it is. Yeah, that one is conked out. Ice cream in his sleep. We gotta feed him. Tasty table. Yeah, I know that's a floor, but that's still okay. This one's kind of down on the floor too, enjoying a little bit of heat, sitting on the blanket and close to the fire, getting a little bit of warmth. Very, very neat. I gotta love it. And the next one I use a lot, and I will use a lot when I cut my door and windows. Okay. Here's another one. They know where that warmth is, and that one is getting toasty. Pre-fried bacon. They got to keep that bacon mobile and warm. That's the way we like it, and that is awesome. And this one is enjoying the little bit of heat being thrown off. Lizoid is talking about PPE. What? PPE? I don't know about PPE. Let's leave PPE alone. Let's, did I hear the fridge door open? Refrigerator door. I don't know. Did you hear the refrigerator door? Personal protective equipment is a PPE. Get cracking. This one is obviously paying attention. If the fridge door opened, that must mean food, right? Somebody's got something. Fridge, ugh, no emoji. Yeah, unfortunately. And our last bacon seed for today, and that is this one. And it says, that's enough of day, todaying for today. I'm done. Nighty night. And that is a wonderful little piggy doing the daytime thing. So that is supposed to be our last one. We have one bonus bacon seed, and this is the 11th. We normally have 10 bacon seed pictures, and just so you know, this is the 11th one, and a little extra for you. What I'm so good at sleeping, I can do it with my eyes closed. That is talent. Very, very talented pig. And that is got to be one of the best things out there. You know, I tell you, they do have exceptionally good talent, and that is it. Dr. Fox, did you get my... oh yeah, you got a couple of photos. I forgot about those, Brian. I was going to load them up, but I got sidetracked. Lots of my stuff there. Let's see if I can save those. And this one. Save that. And I will show those real quick. And let's see if I can get in there and do that. So, yeah. Brian sent these ones in. So I'm going to let him put down the spiel of words for it as soon as I can find where... Oh, this thing didn't put me in the right folder. It's no wonder I can't see them. I hate when that thing does that. Let's see. ZZ, coal. Where did I put that? Okay, this is the first one. And and you know, that almost looks like lava. That is one of the pictures, and I'll open the other one up as soon as I find it. Where did it go? Right there. And we'll make that one bigger too. But what we'll do is we'll pull those over. So, so that is coal, apparently. Does your coal look like that? That's Pennsylvania anthracite rainbow coal, and anthracite rainbow coal. Cool. Almost looks like it'd be worth something. Now, question. Yeah, it's not black. The question that I've got is how well does that burn, or does it burn? And labradorite, shimmer like labradorite. Interesting, but yeah, I'm wondering what it's rather valuable. Well, whether it's valuable or not is not the question, Brian. The question was, how well does it burn? Will it? It burns very clean. Okay. So, in other words, it'd be a great barbecue fuel. I would maybe check before I burned it, though. Almost smokeless. Oh, so we don't get that roasty, toasty flavor over the coals? No? Toxic? Oh no! Don't go toxic. Very hot. Okay, so it's a high temperature burn. Yeah, interesting. And thanks for sending those in, Brian. Very cool stuff. I like the coloring. Definitely very neat for coal. So we'll leave that be, though. Let's leave those, and thanks, Brian, for sending those in. A very interesting material, and we don't mind looking at strange things like that. No coal flavor in the coal barbecue. Darn it. Okay, it must be contained. I wonder how well grinding that up and using it with the other contents for making gunpowder, how well that would work. That would maybe, well, we'd have to try, I guess. Make some gunpowder out of it. Let's go back to Japan, because that's where we were. The ice cream boat is in. And we have our bacon seeds done, so all cool. Big thank you to Piggy for the bacon seeds, of course. Awesome job as usual, and some really nice ones in there. So thank you, Piggy. Anyway, the clouds over top of the volcano over here, not good for visibility. That, of course, is Sakurajima, just across from Kagoshima there in Japan. Let's see if this will cooperate. Yep, it is. And you can see how low those clouds are, and they're moving fairly quickly there. So I'm not sure what we'll be able to see, if anything, from the volcano. Going back in time a little bit, it was hard to tell if there was anything going on with that light in the foreground. And going further in the background there, we see, yep, still low cloud, smoke coming out, steam coming out. Earlier, not billowing quite as much from the looks of things. And then we get back into lighter times again. And we can see it wasn't doing that much at that point. So that is our wonderful Sakurajima. Let's take a look at one more angle of it, and that is this one, and hopefully that'll show up right after the mini wheats commercial. And he's hitting his mini wheats. Okay, yep, that angle is no good. So yeah, just it's right there, right? We can almost see it. Let's leave that one be. And that's one of the reasons I wasn't using that one so much. Always in the clouds. Next one, of course, this is ASO. And ASO is also in the clouds, unfortunately. And it has been a good portion of the night. And when we go back looking for eruptive activity, we didn't see very much going on there. I don't know if it's even going to show us this stuff at night. Come on, you can do it. Right about there. Let's go. No, it's being stubborn. Maybe it'll show further back. Yeah, there. Okay. Well, this is much further back. That's about 7.5 hours ago. And we don't see a heck of a lot coming out. If we go back a little bit further, this is about 9 hours ago. We can see it steaming and smoking, but we aren't seeing the glow of lava like what we did last night. So kind of makes you wonder, has it calmed down a little bit? And if we go back a little further, we can still see it smoking there. And if we go all the way back, that'll bring us back into daytime almost. And that is about 12 hours ago, 11 hours and 51 minutes ago. So that is what's happening at ASO, and of course, unfortunately, right now in the clouds, so we don't get to see it at all. Let's go to our next volcano, and that is Asama. Asama, about 100 kilometers to the west-northwest of Tokyo, and as you can see, volcano gray. It's clouds, beautiful. And going back into the nighttime, same deal. We don't get a break or reprieve. We don't get any visibility at all, and that is unfortunate, but that's what it is. In the clouds all the way through over the last 12 hours. Let's leave that one there. And let's put it back to the ice cream boat for right now. And we can quickly do our volcano report. And let's see if we can get that done. Let's see. Volcano report. Where are you? There you are. And let's get at it. So, late yesterday's volcanoes, so late Saturday's volcanic activity, 3 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, a volcanic ash observed to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 21:15. Next is Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, a volcanic ash not observed, reported at 2,200. Then Popocatépetl, central Mexico, constant volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 22:30. And for Sunday, we have 7 volcanoes on the list. And we'll start out with Reventador in Ecuador. Discrete volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. And then volcanic ash emissions possible at 12 noon. It doesn't say anything about a height. And next is Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions reported at 30 minutes after midnight, then unable to detect, reported at 6:30 this morning. And then continuous ash emissions to 18,000 feet, 5,500 meters, reported at 12:30. And next is Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash observed to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 4:30 a.m. And Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, in there again, volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 5:15 a.m. Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, won't go without its buddy there, Dakono. Anyway, Ibu, discrete volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 8:30 this morning. And Popocatépetl, central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions continue to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 10 a.m. And the last one on the list is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Discrete volcanic ash observed on a webcam reported at 12 noon. And that is it for our volcano report. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate that, and that is awesome. And thank you very kindly for getting that in, as always. Yeah, really cool. Centric and Carolina, welcome. And let's see. Yeah, we got all kinds of people in here. Anyway, that is what's going on there in Japan. The ice cream boat is now departing. As you can see, I hope everyone got their ice cream. And that looks like they're really high up in the water and not much of a load on there today. And that tells me it's either we've taken too much ice cream out or they don't have that many cars in there. But I think we got the ice cream. Pre-dinosaur, what? Coal deposits in Yorkshire. How do you know it was pre-dinosaurs? The dinosaurs that didn't make coal. The dinosaurs were just dinosaurs. It's a pressure that made coal and organics and other things. Anyway, a little bit of fun. Let's go put this back on Iceland though. And it is just about time for me to take a break, so that is all cool. Anyway, for those good folks who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please, just a little update. I'm on my way to the hospital since I'm the person's main contact. Appreciate the kind words, Andre. Hopefully everything works out. Yeah, and safe travels to the job site. Anyway, yep, I'm going to go take that break. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, if you're lurking, peeking in from the outside, please consider hitting that subscribe button and make the numbers grow. Help us get the channel a little bit bigger, and then be awesome. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I will be back after the break. So keep smiling, hit the like button, and here's the music. Cue. Hang on. There we go. Got the music cued. All right, I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you Aunt Memo and John and Sasha and Tanto for the welcome backs, and Sue, of course. And let's see, I think I got all of you for now. All cool, and thank you, Susie. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart, singing again, very melodious. And thanks, Steph, as well. Awesome. Okay, so we've gone through the volcano report. We've had a look around. And I think we need to go over and see what's shaking on the planet. So let's have a look at our earthquake map. You can actually close that, and that is in the way sometimes. Looking at the world in general, we don't see anything really crazy going on. We have some new ones here in Tonga and Fiji area. We'll see how big those are. And of course we see one here that's a sizable. We'll have a look at those, and then of course one there in Afghanistan, a 5.0, pretty big. Let's start out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula. We're not seeing anything new there. These are all old ones. Going down the Aleutian Islands looks very quiet, not even any little newer ones. So looks like things are quietening down in all of the areas there. We're still seeing, right in here, still seeing a few little quakes, and this is just crazy. I wonder what the heck is going on. That whole area still has a little quakes. Odd, but hey, it is what it is. Sliding down a little bit more, we see a little bit bigger one here at Yukutat, and that is a 3.3, and that is yesterday's from 2239. Not going to worry about that so much. Very small, tiny little ones here. 1.1 in Washington, that's not very big. We got a 3.3 off the coast of Petrolia, or is that right in Petrolia? Well, that is just on the in the shallow waters there, but that's 17.3 kilometers down, so it's quite a ways down. I'm not going to worry about that. We see our normal stuff there in Texas, still doing its thing. 2.3, 1.7, 1.6, and so on and so on. Another 1.6. And going down here on the Imperial Fault, we do see this one, a 4.5, came in yesterday at 2143, or sorry, 2141, 13, and that's where I got that 3 from. I'm reading too far ahead, and that is a 4.5, 10 kilometers down. Down here by Acapulco, we have this guy, and that's a 4.8. And just to see where Acapulco actually is, right there, so not very far away from Acapulco, and that is a 4.8, happened at 1701 yesterday, 10 kilometers down for him. And we slide further down, actually just a quick peek over here, Puerto Rico area, 3.9 Dominican Republic, and then the rest are the small ones in Puerto Rico. Moving along, what looks like Chile for this one, 4.4 from 1050, 114 kilometers down, and sliding all the way down here. We don't see anything till we get to the South Sandwich Islands. We've got a 4.9 down there from 2301 yesterday. So looking at the Antarctic rise, we don't see anything there. Let's zoom into Australia, and we do have one quake registered over a 4, and that's a 4.8, and that happened yesterday at 2109, 188.7 kilometers down. That being way up on the north. This is Taupo here. This is Mount Ruapehu, and this is just about on the coastline. A White Isle volcano is right there, so interesting to see that. There you can see White Isle, and that's where that quake is. And of course, there's a lot of inhabitants in those areas, so I'm sure they would have felt that 4.8. We'll leave that one be. And then going up the Kermadec ridge here, and we see this one in Tonga, 5.0 from a 21.32 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. This one is also a Tonga, 5.6, happened at 29 minutes after midnight at 212.3 kilometers down for that one. And where's that? Also a Tonga, yep, another 5.3 from yesterday at 23.06 at 10 kilometers down. So those three are all in Tonga. A little bit of a movement there, nothing in Vanuatu or Papua New Guinea. But we get over here, Banda Sea area, Tual area, if you want to call it that. Anyway, 4.4, 7:35 a.m., 143.1 kilometers down. The other one, Timor-Leste, from 4.4, yesterday's at 20:59, 145.9 kilometers down. And we don't see anything on Java or Sumatra going all the way up into Myanmar along that same fault. We don't see anything there. Let's go take a look at northern end of Mindendo Island here, 4.5, 4:48 a.m., 131.8 kilometers down for that guy. And not seeing anything else there in the Marianas or Guam and that place. And looking at the northern end of Luzon Island, way up in the water, 4.7 and 11:22 was the time on it, 29.5 kilometers down. Moving up, we don't see anything in Taiwan. We do have one here in Japan, right in the bay across from Tokyo. That's Tokyo right there. This one is 4.5, 14 minutes after midnight our time, 91.8 kilometers down. So they would have felt that in the area, but nothing too crazy. And moving over, we see this one in China, still in that same area, 4.4, 1:59 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that. And this bigger one here in Afghanistan, 5.0 from 4:20 this morning. And that is from 10 kilometers down there. Looking at Africa, we don't have anything there. Nothing on the Arabian microplate or the Anatolian plate or the Aegean plate. And the Eurasian plate over there is fairly quiet as well. Let's take a look at what we've got in Hawaii and just get a little bit of a grasp of what's going on there. Not a heck of a lot, but I'm happy to see some activity at Kilauea, finally. It's been a few days without activity. Anyway, this one way on the northeastern side of Mauna Kea, that is just about right at the coastline there. 1.8 from 21:14 yesterday, 13.8 kilometers below sea level. A very small quake, likely not felt by many. This one here, 2.3, 4:31 a.m. Take 3 hours off these times. That'll get you Hawaiian time. Anyway, 4.9 kilometers below sea level. This one out in the water is a 3.2, a little bit bigger from 15:18, and that is 39.9 kilometers down, quite a ways. These other ones here, there's a 4 or 5. There's 3 little ones here, so 2.1, 11:21, 2.2 clicks down, 1.9, 1 kilometer down from 2:20 a.m., and 1.7, 1.2 kilometers down from 8:51, and then further to the southwest, 2.1. 2.2, 11:21, 200 meters down, so that's a little shallower. Interesting. And this is interesting as well, 2.0 from 14:37, 200 meters down. That's 200 meters below sea level, okay, for both of those. That's still quite a ways to get up to the surface. And the other ones in the Pahala region, we're just going to breeze over them real quick. 1.8, 29.8 clicks down, of course, and that's okay for him. This one here, 2.4, happened at 5:31. This one is another 2.4 from 4:17, and we got that 1.8. Let's see, this one up on the side of the hill, 16:15 yesterday, and then a 2.2, 8:37 a.m. This is a 2.0 from yesterday, 18:37. 1.8 yesterday, 18:44. 2.3 today at 11:07. And this one is another 2.3 from yesterday at 20:17. So that kind of gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there. Neat to see a little bit of a quake activity here again. Maybe the pipes are getting ready for a fill up. I don't know. Going to be interesting to see what happens in the near future. On what meteorite older than Earth formation? They've got meteorites that are older than Earth. Are you serious, Colin? No way. That's always unbelievable. Send pics of what? I have a fist-sized lump of a genuine Ragnar. Don't tell Siggy I had a source. I've got, well, I don't have fist size, but I've got small samples. And the fist size ones wouldn't fit in the little bottles I got. Anyway, yeah, so that's what we got. I didn't bring any big lumps back. I should have. You know, I think they would have frowned down on me bringing back 25 kg boulders of lava, though. That would have been neat, but, you know, I could have just proclaimed I need it as a sample for testing. Anyway, in bad humor. Okay, let's leave it. Anyway, let's go carry on. Since we're doing a good job of plugging away here, let's see if we can zoom this back out. We've gone through our quakes. Let's get over and see our SO2 map real quick. And of course, we use windy.com. And windy.com, here we go. I'll get that on the screen real quick. Temperature here saying 0 degrees right now. Let's change this to SO2, and of course that is under air quality. And we zoom out a little bit and just have a look at the northern hemisphere first as we scoot across, just to kind of check where most of that SO2 is hiding. This is a kind of extra stuff here in north of Mongolia and Russia. Pretty normal for that area. This is the pollutants that was coming in. Yep, we know all about that. And let's see. Yeah, that's not bad. It's still got quite a bit up here in Greenland and Baffin Island and all the way up there, and Greenland doing its thing. Southern hemisphere, leftovers here from Sabankaya, and pretty normal for the other places here. I don't see anything unruly or out of place. So real quick, let's take a look here, and boy, that really messes you up. Kamchatka Peninsula, of course, right in here, and all this has kind of blown into the Davis, no, hang on, that's not the Davis Strait, Bering Sea, Bering Strait. Well, it looks like it's up here too. So that area, anyway, it'll be Shivolish and Klyushevskoy and Bezimiani and Karimsky and Mutnovsky are basically the active players there on the Kamchatka, and then down here on Paramashir Island you've got Ibiko, and of course the other one being there is Chikharachki, but I don't know how much is coming out of that one. Anyway, looking at it, and that is kind of sitting in there in a low. Hopefully they get some rain, get it washed out of the water. or washed out of the air with some water. This plume here, of course, from Sheldon, and then the other stuff is all residual material that's floating around. Still very heavy in Alaska and northern parts of Canada, especially Yukon and Northwest Territories. BC has got a very high level of SO2. I notice I got a sore throat today, and I blame it on this 10.38 high levels of SO2 here in Alberta, and Saskatchewan a little bit less as far as the levels, but still inundated by that same system, as well as a good portion of Manitoba, and we can still see the streak going down across the Great Lakes pardon me, into the Pennsylvania area there. So northern Ontario, well, most of Ontario's got moderate levels, and the same thing goes for Quebec. A little bit lighter there in Labrador, but not by much. Newfoundland and Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI, all got reasonably heavy levels. Hopefully that'll dissipate. Fives. Anyway, 5s to 6s, and depending on where you are. A little higher levels down here in the breadbasket area, the industrialized eastern part of the United States, and of course a very populated area, so expect to see higher levels. 7.76 there in Rayleigh for Grandma B, and it's a little heavier. Atlanta sitting at 11.14. A lot heavier SO2 there, and not so bad down here in Miami at 1.66. They actually have some clear skies there. Looking at the western side of the United States, well, a little bit of a squiggly line going through here, and I don't know if that's coming up or coming south, but it may be a little bit of both because of the circulations here. We are seeing, though, most of the western U.S. Not bad levels at all, and we do have a circulation off the coast here, likely some rain and there, keeping the SO2 down. And looking at what we got in Mexico, northern portions are pretty good. From Mexico City and Popocatépetl, looks like it is going out into the Gulf of Mexico via the Yucatan Peninsula, and just making its way past Cuba right to the Florida Keys there. And the stuff from Central America is actually blowing to the east into the Caribbean, and I can actually some of it, the stuff from Colombia is sitting in the Pacific. It's not getting blown all the way over there, but the Central American ones certainly are. And Sanankaya here, and then of course with the extra industrial stuff from Chile, we are getting those plumes there into the Pacific, as you can see, and not so bad from Rio de Janeiro. Still a fairly high levels though. Buenos Aires as well, 5.9, just about a 6 there, and just about a 5 in Rio. Looking at the little line here, that is a Michael volcano right there in the South Sandwich Islands. And we move over and have a look here at New Zealand, a White Isle volcano off-gassing, and pretty normal for Australia, the oil refineries and the coking plants. And then we get up to Tonga, we see it still producing, and still seeing that circulation sitting here. These guys must be tired of that storm. There's another circulation there, 2 definite lows, same area, Vanuatu, getting kind of all kinds of treatment there from rainy stuff, I think. Papua New Guinea, pretty normal, and then we've got Luotobai, Laki Laki, and Luotolak there, creating that plume. Semeru, making this one on East Java, and we go up here. We see a lot of this is from our good Murrapi, not Marapi. There's other places here though, they've got industrial stuff going on as well. And hard to say who's throwing out more SO2 today, whether it's our wonderful Krakatau, or is it perhaps coming from over here in Jakarta. It certainly looks like a big plume, some very high levels, and I wouldn't want to be in there breathing that. 75 parts per million. Yeah, that is not so good. It's starting to get up to the point where you don't want to be there. Not so bad from this area here, and that'd be Kerinci and Marapi. Yeah, so Marapi and likely that area, Kerinci, doing this one down here. That's it right there, Kerinci. And then you can see it. Yeah, in a full living color, right? Moving up a little bit more, I don't see anything else in between, but this plume is coming from this one, and there's a Cinnabon right there, so that's what we've got going on there. And that is pluming northward. Normal stuff from the Malaysian countries there, and Ibu and Dakono doing their thing. And let's get back up here. Normal stuff from Taiwan. Suwanoshijima being quiet today, a little bit of off-gassing. And looking at Sakurajima, when we zoom out, nowhere near as heavy as what we had the other day when it was erupting. And also not anywhere near the same what we had here at ASO. So that has calmed down quite a bit. Moving up a little further, these were remnant clouds. I don't believe that is a new fresh stuff. Anyway, Tokyo not looking too bad, and Asama being here, but I don't think Asama is giving out all that SO2. I think that was remnant stuff from yesterday, and as you can see, it moved quite a ways north there, and that would be from the ASO and Sakurajima eruption. And moving over further, India looks pretty normal, Sri Lanka pretty normal, South Africa normal there as well. Same thing with Nyamuragira near Congo here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. I see our extra stuff went away here. That must have been just floating by. And getting over into Ethiopia, Erta Ale, Danakil Depression, and not much going on there. The higher levels here are from the oil refineries from Iraq, Iran, Kuwait, and of course some here in Turkey as well, and other countries. Not bad levels there for Turkey at all, really. A little bit better today, 8.75 there on the island of Kos, 7.82 for Piggy's home, and let's see what we got over here. This is Mount Etna, and the plume going down, and it looks like it's divided going into Libya and Algeria over there, and Tunisia. So all cool, and of course that is Stromboli included. It always does its thing as well. Let's never forget about Stromboli. And the residual stuff around still from other places in a lot of Europe, and hopefully that'll dissipate. Looks like some low levels are there in Norway, Sweden, and Finland as well. Poland fairly heavy, and not much there in England, Wales, Ireland, Scotland, all good, and very, very low levels there in Reykjavik, coming in at 0.62, so background stuff a little higher than Grindavik at the 1. And that's it for our SO2 today. Thank you everyone for watching that part. It is time for me to go take a break, and I will do exactly that. So for those good people who have not yet bopped the like button, consider bopping it. Help us out, and we want to get over that 100 mark, of course, to get the YouTube analytics going. And for those people who are peeking in and lurking and haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome of you. Help us grow the channel. On that friendly note, time for a break. I'm going to be back in a few minutes after a couple or 3 songs. And here we go. And then we'll have some more weather, whether we like it or not. Here we go. Thanks, Sue, by the way. Camping is waking up. Camping or campy? Waking up. Campy. Here's some music. I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And glad to have you all on board still. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Of course, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Susie and John and Sue. And thanks BMAT for that 5x5. And thank you, Steph and Jem and Tanto and King Colin saying welcome back. All cool. Anyway, it is time to go and do the weather, but hey, before we go anywhere, somebody mentioned Campi Flegrei, and I just wanted to point out where that is. So here you have the boot of Italy and Sicily. There's Mount Etna, there's a Volcano, there is a Stromboli. The other one is Lipari, and that's not active. There's some other ones there. But right over here at Naples, this is where Naples is located. There's Mount Vesuvius and Campi Flegrei, and there it is. So if we zoom in here a little bit, you get a better idea of the size of this volcano. That includes this. This is a caldera, okay? This is a caldera, this is a caldera, that's a caldera, that's a caldera. All right, so that gives you a pretty good idea. This thing is monstrous, and this is a super volcano if it ever does go. Yeah, you've got roughly 3.5 million people in the area, and it would not be a good scene if that did do something, but it is sitting at a yellow, so I'm happy in my bed. Yep, and if the volcano erupts, you can still stay in your bed, Tanto. It's not going to bother you a bit. I promise you that. That is too far away from Nantes. Nantes is over there, and Campi is over here, somewhere there. So a long ways away. You'll be all right. You do have one to worry about, though, and that is there, and that's Chains des Poyes volcano. I'm not sure if I said that. Massive central of France. So, yeah, you got one to worry about. Nothing major, though. Let's zoom in on that and see what that looks like. If we can put them right in the middle here, we can zoom in quicker. And it even looks like a volcano. Look at that. A French volcano. And they say, parlez-vous français? Oui, oui. Look at that. They got an observatory sitting on top of there. What is going on with that? This is not right. What is this big stick here? It's a castle. Oh my God, they got a castle on top of a volcano. That'll never work. Oh my God, they got a castle on top of the volcano. Looks like these are the old castle walls. Always a purring cat. Okay. Well, looks like the new castle is right there on the top of the volcano, or right next to it. Pretty much. That is one of the hills there. That might be the caldera right there. That is pretty scary too. Hopefully, well, you can see some of the other pits along here. Definitely an old volcanic area, and that is in France. Things that you never knew, right? And it's just like up here in Germany, the Lachazé volcano. And then you get this one here, that's in Chechnya, and that's a Cheb Basin volcanic area volcano. So Europe's got a few, just to be aware of that, and that is all okay. Anyway, let's get over to the weather map, whether we like it or not. Otherwise, we'll never get it done. And quick peek. So we're going to go real fast. Nothing crazy going on here. We got lows sitting all over the place up here in the north. Low, low, low. and another low there, doesn't surprise me. Another low sitting here, high just north of Hawaii, and that's bringing some temperature in. And we do see the cold. There's a high up here in the eastern part of the Northwest Territories, affecting that region, and Nunavut and northern Saskatchewan, and so likely going to see that cold continue. But here in Alberta, we see the warmer temperature, and it looks like it will probably get warmer here before we get colder from the looks of things, and saying 0 right now for us. As we go over, though, you can see northern Saskatchewan, Manitoba, northern Ontario quite cold from this system that is sitting there. That high is likely driving that cold air down. And of course, we got multiple lows here on the eastern side of the Canadian Davis Strait area, if you want to call it that. That's kind of what it is. Anyway, Quebec, very cold up north. Same thing with portions of the Labrador, not quite as bad though. And Newfoundland and those places, we're starting to see the wind blow from the other direction again. And you'll see some warming up there, Sue. It's going to warm up in a day or so for you. No more -9, -10. Looks pretty good there for the warming, as long as that low stays there circulating and pumping up warm air. Eastern U.S., not bad. Northeastern area, of course, a little cooler, and with that the stuff blowing up there, we're going to see the warmer air start to penetrate in there and warm things up again. Low sitting off of Florida, 20 in Miami, not that great. Orlando sitting at 13, Jacksonville only a 10. San Antonio a little bit warmer at 13, Houston 12, and what do we got up here in Oklahoma City is at 12 or 11, Wichita 11. Getting over here to Phoenix, we see 24 degrees, awesome temperature, 26 in Mexicali, 16 in LA. And what do we got here? San Francisco sitting at about 14. Bakersfield at 21 on the top. 11 at Redding in the, at the top. Bakersfield at the bottom. And Sacramento kind of in the middle here, 17 degrees. That's not bad for them. Medford 14, Eugene 15. And Portland 8, and then you get up to Seattle sitting at about 9. Same thing with Vancouver, 10 degrees roughly. So not bad for those areas. Looks like that cold has been shooed out by the warmer air on the Baja, as well as the Gulf of California area here in Mexico. Some nice temperatures. Just looking at some of those temperatures up to 30, 31. There's a 32 I've seen in there as well. So I'm looking at pretty good. Mexico City, of course, at being up on the plateau, a little on the cooler side, anywhere from 18 to about 20 degrees. And we are seeing up to 34 degrees here in Mexico, 31, and let's see, more 34s, no. So far, 34 there. Acapulco sitting at 27, nice. 31, 32 down here. The Yucatan Peninsula, not quite so warm, and I think it's got a lot to do with this low stealing all the heat and sending it elsewhere, and that'll end up in Europe eventually. Looking at along the edges here, places like Guatemala, 35 degrees. They have just stole the title from Mexico, and so has El Salvador. And let's see, what do we got here? 34s in Nicaragua, no, in Honduras and Nicaragua, 36 as well. There you go, Nicaragua just about in the lead now. And 35 there in Costa Rica. Then we come through Panama, we're seeing 29, 30s. Now let's get into some hot weather, and Colombia up to 39 degrees right there. they're holding the lead, and with 39, let's see, almost a 40. No, not quite. So looking at what we've got there all the way up the river valley, quite warm, and we are seeing up to a 35, 36 there in Venezuela as well. Boa Vista coming in at a 33, and with a 34, 35 in the area as well. Same thing for the, well, not quite the same. I'd say a 26 to about a 31 there for the Amazon basin. Let's see, Guayaquil, Ecuador is 28, 29 right now. Lima, Peru, 24. Peru, though, and the jungly areas there, 27, 28 throughout. A little warmer in Paraguay, and with up to 29 degrees. Sorry, Bolivia, I mean Paraguay, a little further south. They're 30, 31, 32 down in their region. And let's see, Rio de Janeiro sitting at 26, 27, Sao Paulo about 21. And moving down, Uruguay, it looks like not bad, 27, 28. Buenos Aires is sitting at 25. Let's see what we got in Argentina here. I don't think that is going to beat that 39 that we've seen in Colombia. And we see a 25s and a 33s there in Argentina. Still very, very hot temperatures for Argentina, but we see the warmth all the way down to the bottom, so that's good. And the low sitting down there. Quick peek at New Zealand and see what their temperatures are. Not bad. It looks like the western coast of Southern Island are a little bit on the cooler side, but Christchurch coming in at 23 degrees, and some spots all the way up to 29. So beautiful weather there. Wellington sitting at 20. Hastings coming in at 26, just to the north of that, 27, 28 degrees. And Taupo about 19 right now, where they have that quake is about 23 or so. Hamilton sitting at 24, 24 in Auckland. Couple spots slightly warmer there on the peninsula, up to 26. Nice weather for that region. And of course they got a big high sitting there and a big high sitting there. This high, of course, is got to move over a little bit more, a little higher up, then it draw more of that warm air in there for them. Anyway, Hobart is sitting at 15, 16, and Melbourne only about 19 right now, 22 in Adelaide. Still early in the morning there, or wow, it's actually later in the morning. Anyway, 23 there in Sydney, 26 in Brisbane, and I don't know if Australia will be able to get up to that 39 degrees. I don't think so. I think Colombia has it for today, and it looks that way. Yep, I think it is. There's another storm. It's still sitting over top of the land. Actually, it's a low, but definitely still churning away. Pretty normal here for these. We got these two lows, and Fiji sitting right in the middle. Looks like that has moved away from Vanuatu a little bit and back in between them. I don't know if that's going to sit there forever, but something's got to push it out of there. It's kind of like playing a pong, getting bumped back and forth. Papua New Guinea not bad, and Indonesia not bad for this time of day. It is still cool there, so hey, to be expected. 25 in Bangkok, and we're seeing Manila sitting at about 25 as well. And moving up a little bit, a little warmer there in Kagoshima sitting at 18, 19. That's a little bit better for them. Tokyo at 14, and Sapporo, the beer place, at 7. And we can see, as I mentioned yesterday, all that warmer air pushing up through the Sea of Japan is starting to make it a little bit better. But with the warm and the cold mixing, we know we're going to see more clouds and things like that, so that's to be expected. Kamchatka Peninsula, we're back there, and we see down to a minus 32. There's that huge low in the Bering Sea, and a couple more lows here in this area as well. So let's go take a quick peek. Delhi is 15 right now, warmer than normal, and there's 2 storms now. What is it? Joe, and the other one is a 95S, and you can see that is supposed to kind of hook around there. Interesting to see that out by Madagascar. Hopefully it won't be too bad. If we take a quick look at the precipitation, you can kind of see where that is going, and that system is actually flowing into the other one, so that is pretty weird or wild. Anyway, nicer temperatures there in Africa as well. We're seeing up to that 30 mark, and that is pretty awesome for those guys. And yeah, looking at UAE, up to about 18 degrees. Yemen, well, on the coastal areas, 26. Oman, kind of 24 to, well, looks like about 18 to about 24, 25 degrees. And Riyadh sitting at 13, Cairo sitting at 10. If we move up a little bit further here into Turkey, and we can see down to about -8 up in the highlands there, and not so bad in other places. Malatya sitting at about 3 right now, Adana about 12. Piggy's place there in Kos, she is sitting at about 14 degrees, so not that bad. And Athens, Greece coming in at 6. Taking a look at Campania there in Sicily, 10 degrees. Redanzo is sitting at 5. And of course our Naples, and that is where Campi is. Naples is 12 right now, so that's pretty cool or warm or whatever. And 10 in Rome, Roma. And Lisbon coming in at 12. Madrid sitting at 6. And we get up to Tanto's place, 10 degrees. Paris is 11 degrees. Munich is 7. Frankfurt is 8. Cologne 9. Yvonne Kunkel's house 8. And Berlin is 8. Hamburg is 7. Moving up a little more, we see Copenhagen is at 4. 6 at Aarhus. Oslo coming in at about -2, Stockholm at 0, Helsinki -7, Bern, you can see that colder area, the high keeping it cold, of course. Pardon me. Anyway, the Gulf Stream, of course, pushing that warmer air up and hitting Iceland and warming them up, and that is what we want to see. 5 in Reykjavik right now, and looks like probably about 6 or 7 down in Greinavik. Yep, depending on where you point your mouse or hamster. That's what we got going on there. Let's take a look for our coldest temperatures on the planet today, and I'm anticipating a -60s, -62 so far down there in Antarctica. And they are starting to drop those temperatures. They turned down the heat, and the sun is not warming them up anymore. -62 so far. Looking for colder spots, and I don't believe I see any, but you never know. You never know. -62, and looking, I don't think there's anything colder than a -62 that we found. There's 62 there, so I'm going to go and chance it. Oh, Sue found the same thing. Ha! All right, and let's go take a look at Greenland. and see what we got there. What happened to their temperatures? Well, I really messed it up there, didn't they? The weatherman did. Let's see if we can find the cold spots. This isn't cold. This is a t-shirt weather. Yeah, for any Greenlander out there, they would agree. And let's see, a minus 37s, 38s, 39s. Not looking so cold yet. There's a minus 42, minus 43 right there. And let's see, so far we've got a minus 43. Let's see if we can squeeze a little bit more out of it. Minus 43. Do we have a minus 44 here? We're looking minus 43. I have to scan this carefully, otherwise the Sioux will whoop me. Minus 43. I don't see a minus 44 right there. Let's carry on and take a look up here. Minus 30s something, and nope, not there. There's a minus 42, 43 right there. Let's see if we have, there's a minus 44. Okay, and do we have a minus 45? Minus 44 right there. And looking for minus 45. And so far I'm not seeing it. A minus 44. Going all the way up there, don't see it. This little spot, nope. What about right in here? Nope. I think I'm going to have to live with it. Minus 44 degrees Celsius there in that Greenland area. Let's see what we got up here in northern Canada. And there we go, northern Canada, minus 46 so far, minus 47, a minus 47, there's a minus 48, let's see, do we have a minus 49? We have a minus 48 degrees so far, and I'm not seeing anything colder there, minus 48. Let's see if we can coax out another degree here somewhere by a chance. 48. I need a minus 49. And so far not batting 100 on that. Minus 47s. Nope. Not seeing a minus 49. Whoa, hang on. What did I see down here as I came up? 48. I thought I seen a 49 for a second. It could be just the trick of the numbers. Anyway, a minus 48 there so far. Let's take a look in a few other colder places, and we'll spy for one of those really cold spots. Minus 48 so far, and let's go here and see what we can find. There's a minus 42, 43, and there is minus 44. I'm not seeing other minus 48s yet. And let's zoom in here and just double check. Minus 41s, 42s, and no, I'm not in that area. 41, 42. That's a cold, but not cold enough. Go down to this region, minus 30s, 42, and warming up again, and back down to here, 39, no, and not seeing colder, I want colder, and we're not seeing it. Okay, and let's go up here a little bit more. Minus 41, 42 right there. Let's see if we can spot something colder in this region. Minus 42, 41. Nope, not working. Quick scan around, looking, and not seeing the numbers dipping anywhere. let's see, a minus a 43 right there. There's a minus a 44. Let's see what we have in this area. Minus a 44. No, it looks like that is about the bottom end of it. And let's see if we got something colder over here. I see a minus a 42 in that area. We'll have to investigate that a little more. Minus a 42 right there, 43 as well. Let's see if there's anything really cold here. Minus a 43. No, and I'm not seeing colder. Minus a 40, 41s, 43. No, 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 that's not good there. Okay, so we'll leave that little island be, and we'll have to go back up in the north here and see if we can spot something. Maybe there is a minus a 49 that I missed somewhere. Minus a 40s, and no, a minus a 30 somethings. Not seeing it there, or here, or there, or here. And that brings us back. Oh, what did I have here? Oh, that's a minus a 40, 45 right there. Sometimes we get these odd little cold spots in other places that we love so much, right? And we know we had that minus a 48 right there. We're not seeing the colder temperature. What about up here? 37s, 38s. Nope, not there, not there, not here. Well, I don't know, a 48, unless there's a magic of 49 in there. All of a sudden I am about to call it there. I'm going to get beat, darn it. And yep, I have a minus a 48 and nothing colder. 47, and there's a 48. No, a 49. I hate that. Okay, well, minus a 48 it is, and that's all I'm calling it. Minus a 48. I can't help it. Let's see what we've got in Alaska. Alaska is got at least a minus a 23. We see there's a minus a 24 right there. Let's see if there's a colder spot. Minus a 24. Nope, I don't see anything colder yet. What about here? Minus a 24. And we're not seeing the colder spot either. Minus a 24 so far. And there's a 24s, 23s. What about in here? There's a minus a 25 we just seen in here. And there we go, a minus a 25. I don't think there's anything colder here. Minus a 25 is what we've got. What about that spot? Let's just zoom in here for a second and double check. Nope. Minus a 25 is what I'm going to call it. And that will be okay. And now let's see what we can find in our very cold Russia. And Ruskies. See how cold the Ruskies are. And so far a minus a 55. Wow. That didn't take long to freeze. A minus a 55. Let's see if we can find anything colder. There's a minus a 54s again. Another minus a 55 right in there. And 53s, 54s, 55s, there's a 58, minus a 59 right there. Let's see, do we have a minus a 60? Looking for a minus a 60 now. Minus a 59 on the screen, and we're looking for a minus a 60. And looking and looking and looking. I have to see what I gotta beat. Oh, I see what I gotta beat. I need to be, oh, and there's another minus 60. Let's see if we can spot something here. Minus a 59. There's a minus 60. Minus a 61. And so far a minus a 61. Let's zoom into that area and see if we got a minus a 62 in here as well. Minus a 61 so far. And there's another 61 down here. 59, 60s. It's quite cold in that area. Minus a 58, no, a 59s. Again, very, very cold. But let's zoom out a little bit and scan a little quicker. So we have the minus a 61 right there. And I'm not seeing anything too much colder right there. Let's see if we go down here. I'm not seeing anything. A minus a 55. It's bitterly cold, but it is what it is. It starts to warm up further down. What about along here? Minus 53s, 52s. Going up here, minus 54, 56 right there. Below, and let's see, 51s again. A minus 61 we got. We are looking for colder than a minus 61 degrees. There's a minus 55, 56, and we're not seeing it yet. Minus 56, there's a 57, there's our 61 again. And still climbing up here, minus 55. And I'm not seeing it in that region either. So minus 61 is what we got so far right there. And let's see some of the other areas here. We got a high sitting here. Let's see what it's doing. This area probably a lot warmer, since it's a little bit more of a heavily wooded area and stuff like that, and more people. Minus 40s, 42s, nope, not good. Let's work on over here, minus 51, and going up, we see 40s, and working on it, minus 40 somethings, minus 48, and down there, and that's where we had that minus 51. We need a colder than a minus 61 though, so I think we're going to go back to that other area that we were hunting in on the other side. There's some minus 54s there, 55, 56, right in that general region. Isolated spots again, and that is always interesting, and where Russia has those minus 56, 54s, and I don't see anything really colder. There's a 58, a 59, and let's see if we can find a minus 62. There's our 61. I'm sure there's got to be a 62 in here somewhere. There's got to be. I have to be able to beat a Sioux. Yeah, 61 so far. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. 50s. Nope, it's getting warmer as we go up. 50s. Nope, not good, not good. And what about up here? Minus 56. And there's a 57. Minus 56 again. Over in these areas of 55s. And yep, 54s, 55 below. Still not seeing a minus 62, but hey, there's another minus 57. Let's see if we get a little cooler here. Minus 57, and now we're warming up again. A minus 55. So I'm not seeing anything there either. Let's zoom back out from that spot and go further up to the north. There's a minus 57 I seen in here somewhere. 59, 58, and let's see if we have minus 60. I don't believe we do. Nope, not seeing it there. All right, so not there, not up here. Minus 54, 55. It doesn't look like it wants to go down much colder. Still very, very cold in those regions, no matter what we do. And I'm not seeing any highs or lows on here, and that is kind of odd. Minus 53 in that region. Nope, I don't see minus 50s, 48s. No. Not good. And let's see, over here it gets a lot warmer. All right, and I think that is just about it for me to be able to find the coldest temp on the planet. And I think Sue has beat me very severely today with a second degree beating at least. Wherever that is, I had a minus 61. And no colder than that, so I will zoom back in here and just try to save a face one more time here. Minus 56. No, we only have a minus 61 to look at. And 57, 58. And there's a 59 right there. And I'm not seeing any extras. We had a minus 61, and I think that is about where we're going to have to live. That is a cold torture. Minus, where is it? It should be right in there, minus 61. And again, I'm looking to see just one last time. And do we have a minus 62 here? 61. Just not seeing it. No, I think Sue has got me whooped. And that's it. I'm giving up. I have a minus 61 in this area. And that is a close, but a no cigar. So let's leave it as that. And, oh, hang on. I got minus 62. Minus 62 on the screen. There we go. That is awesome. I zoomed out. Minus 62. No, Sue, no first degree beating. Ha! Ha ha. I like it. I should have zoomed out a long time ago. Anyway, minus 62. You still win though, Sue, because you got me in Canada, and by a degree. And it's only a first degree beating, so yeah, it's all good, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit of fun. Yep, I tied Russia, but you still beat me overall by a 1, and good for fun. Yep, 4 tries and a 1 between Dr. Fox and Sue. Yep, of course, and that is a 1 degree. First degree beating. Thank you, Sue. Do I deserve it? No, but I'll take it. Anyway, good night, Andre. All the best to you. Sleep well. And yeah, hey everyone, that is it. Time to wrap up the show. So it was a good game, and thanks for doing that, Sue. Hunting for the wonderful things that we've got there, the cold temps. Anyway, time for me to wrap up the show for today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm surprised it is still light outside, and the Bunnyland looks so much nicer there today. I cleaned up a bunch down there, so and refilled the bowls a little bit, and I have to bring up the other sack of bunny food. That's the only thing left on my agenda, plus having dinner. So Big thank you to all of you for being here today, and I'm going to throw in a big thank you to Lizoid for his wonderful super chat, and some guy named Dr. Dr. Fox, who gifted 5 memberships today. So thank you to those 2 individuals for their wonderful support of the channel, and that is very awesome. So thank you, Lizoid. And thank you, Dr. Fox. Big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and C&D Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and Gura, and Mona Lisa Smiles, and Joseph Fields, Texas, and the rest. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate all of you. And always wonderful to have you helping out, and like I said, we do appreciate it. So thank you, mods, and big thank you to all of you for being here, and that is awesome. And of course, tomorrow is Monday. We will have our show at the regular time on the weekdays. So VolcanoX, yeah. And thank you, Danny, and Dr. Fix. Very funny, Sue. Yona, good night to you, and take care in Iceland, and be good, and hopefully no shakers or quakers, and no eruption for a little while. So stay safe, Yona. All right, be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Keep smiling. And somebody, I'm gonna type that in. VolcanoX. There we go. I will get that in there so we get the hours on. And remember, tomorrow is Monday, so we have the day off here, but you may not. You may have President's Day or something. I have no idea what they have in the U.S. or anywhere else in the world. But that is all good. Anyway, take care, everyone. Thank you all. And only one thing left to add. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care. Good night, and oink, oink.